Hello, friends, enemies, other. Hi, it's me, Siobhan. It's me, Shiv, from Cable 2. Hi, I've got... welcome to The Long Haul. It's a show about simulation games. As you may be able to see, this is not a simulation game. This is some kind of a Zelda situation that we've got going on here. Here's the thing. I got a migraine, and sometimes a bitch just wants to play a Zelda randomizer, you know? I think I need to move the item tracker a little bit. It's kind of under me. Maybe like there? Is that too much in the middle of the screen? We'll decide as we go. Hello, anyway. Yeah, my head hurts. My head hurts real bad, so we're just gonna do a fucking Zelda randomizer. We're using Ship of Harkinian, which is the native PC port of the original source code stuff of Ocarina of Time. So as you can see, we've got those crisp graphics. No aliasing here. And the animations are also weirdly smooth because I've got it set to interpolate frames to make it look smoother. So yeah, we're just playing Zelda, baby. We're just doing a randomizer because sometimes that's what you gotta do. I hope that people are well. Oh, that's an early bomb bag. Imagining you're playing this game in the sleeper of a truck. Yeah, that's why it's called Pit Stops. It's called Pit Stops because I'm playing it in the sleeper of a truck. I've made a pit stop at the truck stop, and I'm just hanging out, you know? The long haul truck needs to stop every once in a while. Sometimes a squirrel's just gotta relax, you know? It's a normal thing to want to do, to relax a little bit. Light arrows? Okay. Wait, what did that say? Visit the house of the Know-It-All Brothers to get answers to all your item-related questions. I don't know what that means. I think I might have randomized some of the text by mistake, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I hope people are doing well. I have no idea how many people are actually here. There would be a good chance that I would not go and watch a stream if the title of the stream mentioned that the streamer has a migraine. So, like, it's understandable. Those are just recovery hearts. That's cool. The shops are also randomized, for the record. If that wasn't obvious from the stuff that was in that shop, but there's nothing useful there. How are you doing, Jaunt? Are you still here? Oh, Kathy is sleepy. Hello. I don't think I've seen you around except for in the Discord. Hello. Watching while I work on the last of my homework for a lifetime. Ooh. You graduating? That's really cool. I'm happy for you. You know, I thought I turned on the thing that lets me skip text. I'm gonna turn that on since I apparently don't already have it on. One sec. I don't actually know where the setting for that is, apparently. I thought I did. Well, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Just quickly seeing if there is something that I missed. There's no... Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I think you all can see all these menus. Also, thanks to work, I can typically only catch Warp Zone and occasionally HLA. That's fair. I try to stream fairly late. I'm a bit of a night owl, like more than anyone else in Cable 2, apparently. Which is to say that I stream, or I'm awake from like 4 p.m., from like 6 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. cable time to like 6 a.m. cable time. Actually, more like 8 or 10 a.m. cable time. So, you know, my streams tend to be a little bit later night for the Americans. So I'm glad that I can help out on that front. Oh, I also have to... the most boring check in the game. Ooh, bomb chews. Neat. Gotta say, pretty solid start. We got bombs, we got bomb chews. I don't have a shield or a sword, but that's fine. Who needs them, honestly? Oh, Adult's Wallet. Wow, this is a very solid start. Yeah, I'm just kind of running through all of the, like, quick, non-combat-y stuff here. So, I've been up to things lately. Today I watched. I'm a big Star Trek head. I'm a big kind of Star Trek enjoyer of a sort. So I've been watching Star Trek Picard, which has just, since season 2 ended and season 3 started, it's just been getting consistently worse with every single episode, which is not ideal. Bottle very early. That's cool. Yeah, like, Star Trek Picard, had 2 seasons that were pretty solid, but now, season 3 has been released in its entirety, and it is not great. It is not what I would describe as super enjoyable. I don't want to necessarily spoil anything. Like, I don't want to say too much, but Good lord, was that last episode just not fun to watch. Not super enjoyable, you know? As you can probably tell, I'm a little bit slower on my talking and stuff today. Yeah, I don't know. In all seriousness, you know, it's Star Trek Picard, pretty good show for 2 seasons, and then the 3rd season set up a really interesting villain, and then just kind of blew it halfway through, and continued blowing it until the end of the season. Yeah, I guess I go to Hyrule Field, even though I could go to Goron City right now, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go Hyrule Field. Do this by the book. I should mention that I've turned off of the fishing checks because I hate the fishing minigame. I think it's bad. But yeah, so it in my opinion, Picard Season 3 followed up on the classic Star Trek The Next Generation thing, which is to say the last part of it kinda bad. Like, the end of TNG, like, All Good Things was okay, but it was kinda bad. And then there was, you know, Star Trek Nemesis, the movie, pretty bad. And then there was Star Trek Enterprise, whose last episode turned into a TNG episode for no reason. And that, Stone of Agony, alright. And that was also a pretty bad ending. And now we've moved on to Star Trek Picard, and Star Trek Picard is keeping up the tradition of being kind of bad at the end. Yeah, these little guys want to kill me. Which is not to say that I think necessarily the actors were doing bad or anything. They were giving it their all. They were doing a great job. It's just, even the scripts, like the actual scripts for the episodes, strength upgrade at the graveyard. The scripts for the actual episodes, pretty good, I would say. It's really just the overall story did not do it for me, you know? I'm out of Deku Nuts, so I can't get the grotto here. Well, I wonder if you can... Okay, let's see if you can do a Deku Scrub with a bomb. Now is the time for experimentation. Oh yeah, that does work. Cool. Fire arrows. I still don't have a bow, so... Ba. I did go into this one, right? I've already forgotten. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. I've also been, like, working on writing stuff. Hopefully some of the writing stuff that I've been doing will make it to Cable 2 eventually. I haven't really talked about anything publicly or even really that much in private with, you know, the Cable 2 team. But I have been working on things, and that's always a fun and satisfying thing to do creatively. You'd love to work with me on stuff? What kind of stuff do you want to work on, John? I'd love to work with you on stuff also. And also, unfortunately, like my self-imposed deadline for the next episode of Mystery Machine Theater 3000 was supposed to be Monday. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. So, you know, unfortunate. Probably video stuff. Okay, that'd be cool. Just because me and Tia have been struggling with audio issues, trying to work out a solution that, like, makes sense for our setup and whatnot. What we're really trying to do is be able to stream in the same room, or like rather record in the same room, so that we don't have to be sitting in, like, we don't have to like move a laptop into a bedroom and stuff to record for the audio to sound good. And I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to audio. I want it to sound as good as possible with the equipment that I have. So it's been a whole big debacle trying to make this happen in a way that lets us both just be in the room together instead of having to do a really jank setup. So we do not have the next episode of Mystery Machine Theater recorded yet. So sadly, that's one creative endeavor that I haven't been getting very far on. The mic I'm using right now is a Tonor TC30. Like toner for a printer, but with an O instead of an E. Tonor TC30, I think. And it's like it's a very, very good mic for a budget mic. It works pretty well. But with the way that this room is laid out and stuff, like, it wouldn't be just easy for us to, say, you know, get Tia another one of those and have her be at her desk and me at my desk, because then the diaphragm of my mic is facing directly toward hers still. So there's lots of sound overlap in a way that, like, means that it's really, really difficult for me to sync and edit the audio properly. And especially if there's any, like, crosstalk at all. Like, if we talk at the same time, it makes it kind of impossible to edit. So we have now recorded the first half of the second episode of Mystery Machine Theater like 3 times, and we're gonna have to do it again with a better, or with a recording setup that, like, makes more sense. Could you get a USB extension lead and record on the same mic? I mean, yeah, my thing about that, okay, like I said, I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to audio in particular. Whoops. Like, I lost track of that thought. Like, what I'm worried about is that, like, unfortunately, maybe this is, like, too personal or whatever, but, like, I always have the sniffles, and I'm always making gross noises with my throat, and coughing and stuff because of my lungs issues and whatnot. So I do not want to be in a situation where I cannot easily edit those out. Which is why, you know, I had Tia and I go to separate rooms in the first place for the first episode rather than both recording on the same mic. So, like, you know, there are solutions that would make it possible, but not in a way that would be satisfying to me and my perfectionism. Because I want to be able to clean up that kind of thing easily. Without having to go through a whole bunch of rigmarole to do that. And the best solution I can think of would be to, you know, get a really expensive audio interface and 2 XLR mics that have, like, a... not a shotgun mic pattern. What's the other pattern called? The one where it's, like... it's unidirectional, but not a cardioid shape for the audio input sort of situation. Gonna go ahead and buy a Deku shield. And I'll buy a Hylian shield. I don't care. Oh wait, I should see how much that piece of heart costs. Yeah, it's cheap. I'll get it. Probably should have checked what the potion shop has before I spent all of my money at this shop. Bidirectional hypercardioid? Yeah, like I think hypercardioid is what I'm thinking of. Where it's just like there's less kind of input from the backside of the mic, and then we would need to come up with a way to sit across a table from each other rather than at our own desks, basically. Okay, the answer is the potion shop has nothing good. Good thing I spent all my money. No. Oh, I guess I do still need to talk to Zelda before the Happy Mask shop opens. Okay, I think I've done all the daytime stuff. Hypercardioid does pick up from the back, but good. Studios? I'm not sure what word you're trying to say there. Good setups. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't have a good setup. Everything that I'm working with is extremely jank. Aw. Thought I could hit it. Really? Alright, we'll give it a third shot and then I'll use a bomb. Okay, I just can't hit it. But yeah, so I don't know how to do that kind of thing with regards to like editing out that kind of like additional input, and I don't have an audio interface, so I have to like sync the mic input across two computers essentially, because also the software that I'm using doesn't support recording from two mics at once, so I can't just record all on one computer, which would also make my life way easier. Cardioids actually have the best rear projection. Okay. Well, I would have to do more research. Shadow Temple has a Zora scale. Good to know. I would have to do more research, but like, my point is that like I want it to sound like really, really good, and I don't want. And I want to be able to edit each of our audio separately so that I can, you know, cover up for like coughs and stuff. That's all. That's all I'm getting at. Cardioid would be like a stage mic. I mean, the mic that I'm using is a cardioid. I think maybe it just doesn't have good enough rear rejection. Like both of the studio style mics that I own, which are a Samson C01U is my old one, and then the new one is the Toner TC30. Both of those are cardioid. But neither of them have super good rear rejection as far as I can tell. Gotta wait for the sun to come up. But yeah, we don't have to ramble about my audio woes all night. We're just having fun here. We're just having fun. Just chilling. Oh, cardioid but condenser style. Oh. I didn't know that condensers were more sensitive. interesting. SM58. I'm gonna look that up. Just while we're waiting for the sun to come up anyway. Ah, gotcha. Unfortunately, an SM58 is out of my price range. I'm sure it's a very good mic, though. Yeah, because I would need 2 of them, along with 1 boom arm extra for Tia. There we go. So, that would be... Because I have a boom arm for my mic, but we would need to get one for her, and also probably a shock mount for the one I'm putting on here, since my current mic has a built-in shock mount. Whoops. Anyway. Dynamic are a lot better if you want to only pick up the person in front of it. SM58 clones for around 20 money units? Interesting. I don't know. I'll do more research or whatever, but for now I think the easiest solution is just to get Tia another one of the mic that I already have and let her use that. Like, as far as I can tell right now, that's kind of my easiest solution. Sorry, I'm looking at my tracker for the game right now to make sure that I've got everything sorta. We got the egg, we woke up Talon, and now we're gonna get Zelda's letter and the song from Impa. Could use a baffle. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know as much about this stuff as I act like I do. If that makes any sense. Nocturne of Shadow, neat. Need to get a little bit of money so I can do Bomb Chew Bowling. Audio stuff is a special interest of yours? Cool. That is a neat special interest to have. I wish I either knew more about audio stuff or had less interest in making sure my audio sounds as good as humanly possible. Like, I keep thinking about this episode of Game Changer. I don't know if y'all are super familiar with Game Changer at all. But I keep thinking lately about this episode of Game Changer where, like, they, first of all, they did a whole, like, season during the height of the COVID pandemic thing. They did a whole season where they were sitting around, like, at home and essentially doing all of their stuff from mics and webcams. And the first thing about that entire season that drove me crazy is they didn't send good quality microphones to any of the contestants, like the guests on the show, the comedians who are like the contestants on Game Changer. So that drove me crazy. And then the second thing that drove me crazy is that there weren't, they didn't give them good quality cameras either. And the third thing that drove me crazy is that there is an episode where they got fucking Giancarlo Esposito. They got Giancarlo Esposito to come on this show, and that man has an incredible voice, is a very good man to look at, if I do say so myself. Bisexuals represent or whatever. But, like, you know, like, he's a very good to look at man. He's a very skilled performer as far as his voice and whatnot goes, and the way that he does it. And that was, like, what he was doing for the episode. The whole idea is that they were, like, doing voice acting for prompts that they've never seen, or like for scripts that they've never seen before. And that was the whole idea of the episode. It was fun. But then they got fucking Giancarlo Esposito on there, and he had terrible internet, a low quality microphone, and that I have to imagine was like the built-in microphone on his laptop, and also a low quality webcam that I have to imagine was the webcam built into his laptop. And it made that episode practically unwatchable. Like, it was really difficult to watch it. It was really bad. Like, I cannot express how bad to watch that episode was, because they didn't, like, offer to mail Giancarlo Esposito a decent microphone and a, like, $50 webcam. Okay, big wallet. I do need that. Dang it. And I just can't believe they did Giancarlo dirty like that. You know, it's one thing to do like your regular actors and like comedians from College Humor dirty like that, but they did Giancarlo Esposito dirty like that. You know, I've got to be honest, I've got like maybe $50 to $60 of audio stuff right in front of me, but I do the best with what I have, you know? And I think, personally, that what I have put together sounds pretty damn good. I might be peeking a little, actually, now that I'm looking at my mic capture. I might need to turn that down a bit. I don't know if the peeking is audible. It might not be. Just a bit? Okay, I'm going to turn that down very slightly. See if that helps. Oh yeah, I'm not peeking anymore. Okay, well, you get my point. You know, I do my best with what I have, which is not a lot of money. And I think that it sounds pretty good for the amount of equipment that I'm able to put into it. And meanwhile, this professional production company who apparently has the money to purchase a couple hours of Giancarlo Esposito's time. What is the second prize? Okay, it's a heart container. There's some pretty good budget stuff out there. Oh yeah, like I kind of bought the microphone that I have on a whim. But like when I've looked it up after the fact, a lot of people refer to it as like one of the kings of budget microphones. So like I think I made a pretty good pick for this random like brand I've never heard of on Amazon. But yeah, anyway, sorry, enough complaining about Dropout and their audio situation. It's just weird because like their audio stuff is usually so well produced, and then the pandemic happened and like they just like didn't bother to do a better job. Like they just used whatever everyone had at home, which is fine if you're a YouTube channel or something, but like this is a premium streaming service. I pay money to watch this stuff, you know? Oh my god, the chickens are being bad. I don't even need this heart container. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. Okay. Okay, Bomb Chew Bowling is done. News channels did that at the start of the pandemic too, did they? Oh, that drives me crazy. I hate that. Whoops. So I don't need to actually, the way that I've got the randomizer here set up, I don't actually need to, I don't actually need to, like, go do all the dungeons to get to adult. But instead of going to adult right now, I'm gonna go pick up some of the stuff that I can while I'm a child. I remember a few news anchors at their homes with laptop mics. Oh my god. That's awful. Like, I kind of maybe understand if it's local news channels, but like local news channels don't really even exist anymore in the form that they used to. They're all owned by fucking News Corp or whatever. They can't afford a little bit better audio situation. That's awful. I hate that. I'm still seeing my mic peak, and now that I'm like talking about how much I care about audio quality, you're seeing that I do care like way too much about trying to make it work, so I'm turning my microphone down a little bit more. Anyway, hi Quinn! It's Cable 2! Do I have a compressor in OBS? No, I do not. But like, the weird thing about this mic is that it does... Wait... Ravage Village warns with the Sun song. Okay. The thing that's a little bit weird about this mic is that it does peak when it... thingy. Like, it does peak like when it's set to its normal 100% volume in Windows, so I just kind of have been using Windows to turn it down. Maybe I should figure out a little bit more about the specifics of how OBS works. Gotta wait for the sun to come up so I can go into the farm and do all the stuff there. Anyway, I do just think it's very unprofessional for companies that make, like, a lot of money to have worse audio and video quality than me. If it is peaking, you probably want a compressor for before the preamp. Like, you see what I mean? I don't really know a lot about this stuff. I was just kind of going off of the couple of things that I do know how to fuck with. I will figure out a compressor at a later time. I'm not going to try to figure out how a compressor works live on stream. That's not it. I think this was it? Nope. Which one is it? I thought I saw where it went, and then it just wasn't that one. I think I've picked all these up already. Ugh. One of these days I want to get a full rack with a compressor, EQ, and preamp. Oh, I didn't know you were an audio producer. That's cool. Nope, it was this one. And I lost track of the third one again. Oh, well, my first guess worked. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't even know what item I got from that. I just, like, spaced out for a few seconds there. Was it anything important? I don't see anything that I haven't gotten on my, item list there, so I don't think it was. Audio nerd and automation and controls engineer. We got some cool people in the Cable 2 community. Wow. Those are some awesome skills to have. I'm just a weird, disabled furry. Like, that's my deal. Yes, QDXE is, in fact, an automaton. I am just a silly little plushie. As you can see, I'm right there on screen. You can see me through my very real webcam. This is me. This is what I look like. Shiv, you're looking extra plush today. Thank you! I spent a little bit of extra time making sure that my fluffy bits were perfectly fluffed. Well, that's a Deku Stick upgrade, which means that I'll have a weapon that isn't just bombs. That's cool. I have a weapon now. Oh boy, a stick. Yep, I got a stick, baby. Maybe someday I'll do an on-stream like face reveal of my real human face or whatever. But like, my real human face is not what I look like. My real human face is just the body that contains the 5 people that live in this silly little brain of mine. So it's like kind of hard to say like, oh, I'll show you what my face looks like or whatever, which is why I kind of don't use my face anywhere or like post selfies or anything. I don't know. It's not that I don't like how that face looks, it's just not my face, you know? I'm just a funny little plushie, is what I'm getting at. I've done quite enough discussing the Alter Humanity stuff on long haul streams, so. That first guy did really rip me off. The Long Haul presents That's Not My Face. Well, that guy just gave me 20 rupees for 10 rupees, so that's pretty nice. You know, I think my brain just completely, like, turned off while I was doing that again. None of that was anything, right? Those were all nothing items. Welcome to Long Haul After Dark. Surprise, we're not human. Real Alter Humanity hours. You fucking know it. I got a Pizza Heart. Okay. That was all? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Actually. Anyway, what's up, gamers? My furnace isn't working and I have depression. Did the furnace break again? Like, I thought they just got it fixed or something. Ugh. I'm sorry, that's awful. Okay, that's just Deku Nuts. Nothing important. Nut. I went over to look at the furnace, it's just silent and has a big error light on. What in the world? Ugh. I'm sorry that your house is falling apart, apparently. Like, what in the world is going on there? I should probably stop rolling everywhere. Not because, like, it's not efficient, just because it makes an annoying sound. And I already have a migraine. Thankfully, talking to people after having taken so much painkiller, over-the-counter painkiller, I didn't take my prescription stuff because I didn't know it was a migraine until it was too late to take a migraine med. My only regret is that I'm probably going to get woken up early tomorrow by some angry people trying to fix it. Yeah, that sucks. So on this part here, I might do what some may refer to as cheating. Okay, I'm not going to cheat, actually. What happens is, a lot of the time I end up, like, accidentally losing the chicken, and so I can't just go back to get the other checks that are over here. Which sucks. It isn't fun, because it means I have to go all the way back around, so I'll just put on no-clip mode and just go to where the other check is. Why not pick up the bombs? You were low on them? Because I didn't want to lose the chicken. I was too focused on the chicken. Okay, I know the light arrows can be found in Kokiri Forest. I already found them. Yeah, no, I do genuinely feel a lot better, though, than I did at the start of this stream. It's not quite as migraine-y. This game is HD 60 FPS. It is. This is the PC port of Ocarina of Time. Basically, you need to have a copy of like a regular copy of Ocarina of Time, of a very particular version of Ocarina of Time, but they're able to use that version to extract the files that you need for the game, and therefore they were able to just straight up port the entire game to PC and add a bunch of extra cool features to it. It's really neat, actually. Like, the level of programming and stuff that went into that is pretty cool, I think. Okay, no important items at Fire Temple, apparently. Fire Temple is foolish. You know, I actually put on extra ice traps, and I haven't gotten ice trapped yet, which is a little scary. Like, I've gotten a bunch of important shit very early on, but I haven't gotten ice trapped at all yet. Slightly worrying. Oh, I should... While I'm here, I should go and get the Keaton mask. Fire Temple is foolish. I will put this in chat so we can remember. Always remember foolish. It's gonna make me sit through the whole speech. Oh, okay, never mind. It was like the shortened version, I think. You know, someone who's like good at randomizers would probably have already gone to being adult and gone and done a bunch of like more interesting checks than the ones that I'm doing, but I like staying as child for a while so I can grab almost all of the child stuff that you don't really need special items for pretty quickly. I just remembered I have Nocturne of Shadow, so I didn't have to go this whole way like this. Hi, Riley! Someone who's good at randomizers, LOL, XD Banana. You're so right. I'm always saying this.
Ancient Free Orange.
Ancient Free Orange. I found Greg! Everyone, I found Greg! I don't know if anyone here knows what Greg is. Greg is the green rupee of eternal greatness. It's basically, my understanding of it is that they basically just shuffle in a really specific green rupee that does nothing additional that a regular green rupee doesn't do. Well, Whoops. Stop it! Stop talking to this man. Like, it does nothing that a regular green rupee doesn't do. It's just like a funny little thing. That's all. There is actually, like, in the item tracker settings for this, I can turn on a tracker for Greg specifically. Well, now I can't find it. Oh well. Oh yeah, here we go, Greg. See? We got Greg. Mein Gott, this channel is full of PNG tuber and... Is this a Blunten smoking joke? It is not. Oh, as far as like speaking of this cave is full of blunt smoking. I will probably be getting a German dual citizenship. Because turns out I am eligible for that. Which I did not know until recently when my sister realized that we're both eligible for that. Which is pretty cool, I think. Because my mother is a German immigrant. So yeah, that'll be cool. It just requires some specific documentation, which my sister is gonna get for doing it for herself, which means that I can just ride off of her coattails and not do anything hard. So I just have to submit some paperwork, apparently. And I think that's pretty sweet. Oh yeah. I'm like forgetting all of the checks that I didn't mark them off of the thing. Okay, the open grotto I got. The guard I sold the Keaton mask to. Haven't gotten the Redead grotto chest yet. Haven't checked Impa's house yet. The freestanding piece of heart in the Kakariko windmill is the mirror shield. That would let you travel all of EU too? Yeah, exactly. Isn't that sick? Okay. Impa's house is nothing. Impa's house has nothing in it. We'll get the Redead grotto, which I think is right here? I think that's right? It was a little further back than I thought. But yeah, I would, if I got that, I would be able to travel all of Europe. I would have like an out if I ever needed to leave the US for some reason. And it would just make it a lot easier to travel in general, as far as I understand. Wah! Because my sister's looking at moving to Germany to live in the... You can give him the crouchy stabs? Can I? I didn't know you could crouch stab with sticks for some reason. Alright. Thanks for the hot tip. Gaming? Goron Tunic. Neat. Yeah, my sister's looking at moving to Germany, though, to possibly go and live in the house that my grandparents lived in before they passed away. And sort of, you know, have that nice small town life where she doesn't have to worry about all of the dangers that go into, for example, sending her, like, 5-year-old son to school in the US, to public school in the US. So, yeah, she's been looking into possibly moving to Germany, and that would be cool, because then I could travel there and go stay at my grandparents' old house, which is a really nice house. I like that house a lot. Iron boots. I'm not going to go to that fairy fountain right now, just because I only have a few bombs. Is that the only one in the graveyard I can get right now, other than waiting until Dompe is awake? Yes, it is. Okay. Graveyard was Way of the Hero, so maybe that means you have to do Water Temple. There is a good chance of that, yeah. You can do some cool on-location things with the trains, too. I know! I really, I miss the rail network in Europe so much. We went around on a few high-speed trains, kind of a cross-country, and I think into maybe Austria, I forget, trip when I was a kid. And I miss those trains so much. They were good trains, and I would be really excited to go and do a train trip on them, and I could maybe do some some fun vlogs or something, you know? Some fun vlogs for cable too of some cool train trips. Just gonna wait until nighttime. Maybe I shouldn't just wait until nighttime. Maybe I should go become an adult. Should I go get the sword that makes you old? It's time for the sword that makes you old. Wait, what? Oh, did I forget to sell the Keaton mask? Silly me. Oh well, we'll deal with that later. I probably don't actually need to do the mask quest, but... Yep, I already have Nocturne. Plundering Water Temple is a foolish choice, which means there's no important items there, but the end dungeon reward might be one of the ones that I need. 30 gold Skulltulas is a red rupee. Okay, I'm gonna just mark that off the list because I don't need that. Fire Temple hoards 5 bombs. Okay. Going to bed early. I'm glad you're feeling better. Have a good night, Jaunt. I'll miss you. That sounded more like longing than I meant it to. I just like seeing you around in chat, and I haven't been able to join voice chats with y'all for the last couple weeks. I don't know. I haven't really been up for voice chatting lately. So, anyway, I will catch you later, John. Link got old. I got the sword that makes you old. Okay, now I'm going to put into my tracker where all of the things are. Dodongo's Cavern has the Light Medallion. Water Temple has the Forest Medallion. Deku Tree has the Fire Medallion. Forest Temple has the Water Medallion. Don't worry, miss you too, NVC. Later. Catch you another time. Okay, so Fire Temple I do have to do, because the two that I need are this one and this one. So I do have to do Fire Temple and Jabu Jabu. So I'm not doing all medals. What I'm doing is vanilla requirements, which means I just need the Shadow and the Spirit medallions to get into Ganon's castle. So I think that, essentially all I need for, go mode right now is to do those 2 dungeons, to get a bow, and to what is the last thing? The other ones just trigger events like Kakariko burning. Yeah, the forest medallion triggers the song that you like, the Prelude of Light cutscene where you get that song in the Temple of Time. I believe getting the forest, or not, sorry, the fire and water medallions triggers Kakariko burning. But that might also be both of those and completing the Spirit Temple. I don't quite remember. Getting the spiritual stones triggers the Ocarina of Time cutscene. That's you know, the Ocarina upgrade, which you don't actually need for anything, and also a song. Come on. I think that's lined up, maybe? No, I don't think it is. I hate this bit. There we go. Hey, it's the Kokiri sword. Cool. Sword time. And I'm gonna check these shops, because I do have shop sanity on. I mean, there's a piece of heart. How much does that cost? Eh. I don't need a piece of heart that bad. And I don't need either of those. Like, that might be a Deku Nut upgrade, which might be nice. Nope, that's just Deku Nuts. You know what? I'll grab the piece of heart. Since the other store doesn't have anything I need, I'll go ahead and grab the piece of heart. I have a big wallet, so it's not like it matters. Owie. My tracker does this weird thing where it thinks that you need the bow to do the shooting gallery, but you don't. You can just do it. No. If you get 9, or I think 8 too, he lets you try again for free, so. If anyone saw when me and Riley were doing our link cable thing on April 1st, this is me proving that I'm way better at this minigame in the Ship of Harkinian version of this game, rather than the original version being emulated. I don't know why, it's just easier for me. Hello, Anju. Give me pocket cuckoo. $5 for winning a $20 game. Scammed. Yeah. Oh, she gave me bombs. Thanks for bombs. It's a weird looking bird. Yeah, she's like, here, take this egg. Go ahead and hold this egg like really close to your body so you can keep it warm. You fucking idiot. You gotta incubate it. Mirror shield. Okay. What song does Angry Windmill Boy give us? Requiem of Spirit. That's nice. I don't have strength upgrades, so I can't actually do much at Spirit Temple right now, but it's nice to have. Okay, so we got... Well, and I just got Mirror Shield, which is nice. I'm just marking off what we've done here on my tracker to make sure I know what I've already done, because I forget things quickly. And now we try to do the Dampe race. Wait, oh, it's the first one. Whoops. I thought that was the first one. Oh no. Oh no. This is going badly. For those that don't know, the pattern with which he throws out the fire is completely random. You cannot predict it. So sometimes he just kind of throws it exactly where you're going. Like, he throws them out in generally the same areas, if I remember correctly, but he definitely doesn't, like, put them, Okay, cool. I got under a minute. But he doesn't put them in, like, the same place within that small area it can be in. Okay. Piece of heart, whatever. I'll take it. Ooh. Okay, we got all kinds of stuff. We got hovers. Let me... Now that I'm thinking about it, let me, like... There we go. I was trying to get my items on my bar where I want them. And I guess I can just have an empty slot for now because I don't have anything I want there. And now we're locked in here forever, so I have to save and quit. We reset the game. Okay. Well, now what? I guess we could do Dodongo's Cavern. You can just go and do the entirety of Dodongo's Cavern as an adult, so that's what we're gonna do. Can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. Let me just, I wonder what's for dinner. That wasn't very good. That wasn't as good as the one that I did when I was at, or when we were doing Flick Cable. My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for. I forgot to get all the Skulltulas that are in this area, that are in this village when it's nighttime as a child. I'll have to deal with that later if we end up needing Skulltulas, really. You know what I was like? I saw someone playing a randomizer today, but they're doing an emulated version, and that emulated version let them replace the model for Link with Melon, both for child and adult Link, just the child and adult versions of her. And I thought that was really cool, but I can't figure out a way to do it with this version of the game, sadly. Melon. Oh yeah, I can't actually pick up bombs. I have to use my actual bombs. Just for you, Riley, I'm gonna bomb this Dodongo. It didn't work. Dodongo didn't want to be bombed. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the Dodongo was unbombable. Hello, Lanzapan. How are you doing? It's been a minute. Instead of doing my normal shtick of playing simulation games, I have a migraine, so I'm just playing some Zelda. But yeah, no, I would love to figure out how to replace the character models in this so that I can be Zelda or Malon instead of Link. I think that would be neat. Started up Valheim again. Oh, no, it's okay. The migraine is thankfully fading a lot. Okay, so now we're gonna just save and quit again, because it'll be faster than going the long way around. Women are so neat. I like when women... Me too! I also like when women... That guy just sold me $5 for $10. I just got screwed. You're actively womaning as we speak? Oh. That's cool. Twirling my hair right now, like, ooh, so, are you doing anything later? I'm using a controller for this game, so it's harder to mute my microphone when I need to cough or whatever. So you just get to listen to my cough sounds today. I hope you appreciate that. And how, I hear you cry, does a plushie cough? Don't fucking worry about it. It's none of your goddamn business. Link climbs stairs like a pug. Yeah. Can I get this? Like, can I reach this somehow? Can I like hold up a bomb? If I just do this, will it kill it? It will! Nice. I don't know how to bomb hover, to be completely honest with you. Like, my thing about how many Ocarina of Time randomizers I do is that I'm not actually, like, any good at the game. You know? 200 Manco crate keys. That's cool. I wish I had 200 of those. Think of the profits I could make selling them on Steam. Could buy a lot of unusual hats with those, exactly. Okay, I was hoping that would drop me some bombs, but it didn't. Oops. You're not bad at the game, you know you're routing well at least, I guess. I don't know all the cool tricks though. Like I just kind of play it very straightforwardly. Speaking of not knowing how to bomb hover, I have to go the long way around back to this. I actually don't even know if bomb hover would help in that situation. Did someone say scam? You're definitely better than like a comedy YouTuber. Thank you. I'm also funnier than them. Where they would forget what they're trying to do every 5 minutes. Yeah. Wait, did that one not work? What? There we go. That was weird. I think the fact that you're better than anybody playing the game for the first time casually puts you in the top 20% of OOT players. I guess so. Hook shot! Oh, baby. We got the hook shot. Fucking pog. I really need more bombs before I get to the boss. Drop me some bombs? Nope. I'm gonna go into this room I don't have to go in to see if I can get some bombs, maybe? Easy sculptures. Are there... Oh, because of the hook shot. Sorry, I thought there was like some... Speaking of which, I should equip that. I was thinking there was like, wait, is there some Skulltula that I missed there? Because I don't think there's any around here. I didn't pick up the Scarecrow song when I became adult, so I can't go get the 2 Scarecrow song ones in this dungeon. What was I doing in the menu just now? Oh, I wanted to... I'm just gonna dump this blue fire out. I don't need it. Because there's a fairy in this room, I'm gonna go grab that. Again, I know I don't need to do this room, I just really need bombs. Rar. It's nice to have a fairy. And then I'm gonna do that so I don't accidentally use it. Please. Please. I think 7 bombs is enough. I think 7 bombs is enough. Because I can't pick up bomb flowers. Which is the backup if you, you know, don't have bombs. It's a heart. Nothing will ever drop bombs again. One more try? Nope. Okay. Almost done with Dodongos. I think I only need to do 2 or 3 hits on this guy. So I think 7 bombs is plenty. I might be misremembering how many hits it takes, though. Big Babongo. Oops. Okay, yeah, it's only 2. We're good. No problem. Easy clap. Speaking of tricks that I don't know how to get around Mido, so I'm gonna have to just kinda not go do Forest Temple right now. What did Forest Temple have? Forest Temple had either the fire or water medallion, so I don't need to do it anyway, but it might have the bow in it. There's a lot of chests in there. Tough to say. Okay. Now let's go to Goron City. This is how I want to go out, rolling into a big pit of lava. That's just a heart piece up there. Okay. Hello, Long Haul, I'm Arby. Hi, Arby, how you doing? It is good to see you. I'm feeling a lot better than I was when I started this stream, and much less migraine-y than I was. Megaton Hammer, great. That's good. That opens a decent amount of checks if I remember correctly. At least like 5 or 6. I don't have storms, so I can't do that. Well, it's daytime now. There is at nighttime a Skulltula underneath that rock that I could have gotten with the hammer, but great to be here. Yeah. Wait, did I get the chest over? Oh yeah, that's where I got the Megaton hammer. What is wrong with me? I like immediately forgot what I was doing, the way Cora said that bad people do, or people who are bad at games do. Everyone's friend, Arby Slight Smile. Oops. If I could hit the correct rock. I forgot that you can crouch stab with the hammer and still blow up rocks with it too. Not gonna fucking backwards slide through the whole room. I don't know how to do that. What do I look like, a speedrunner? I'm just having fun. Oh, there's a red rupee in Gerudo Training Ground. That's good to know.
Just normal men. Just innocent men.
We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Oh, Zora tunic. Okay, we got all the tunics. That's nice. That is not what I meant to do. Whoops. Gotta go back up. Oh god. I have a very limited number of bombs. Can you stop this guy with the Megaton hammer? Does that work? Like, I know hammer works as bombs in, like, most situations, but I don't know if it works on this guy. Maybe it doesn't blow up bomb flowers, unfortunately. Well, let's find out if hammer works on Link the Goron. Well, he didn't even turn. He was supposed to stop and turn around. What's wrong with you? Why? Why is it swinging like a sword instead of like a hammer? We'll give that one more quick try. Nope, that does not work. Okay, I'll try to stop him with the 3 bombs I have. No, that was so close. Honestly, just while I'm thinking about it, I should switch to red tunic. Yeah! Sometimes you just need to explode yourself. Slingshot. Okay, that means I can do Deku Tree. I don't think I need to do Deku Tree. Yeah, I don't. But there might be items that are useful in there. Nothing useful there. Just marking off that I've done all this stuff in Goron City real quick. Got all those chests. Haven't gotten the Goron City Grotto yet. I should probably do that before I go to Crater. That seems like a good idea. I think I can get to it from up here. I always forget where this grotto is. I think it's down those stairs. Which I guess means I probably could have gotten to it from either side. Yeah, there it is. Dang it. Okay, one downside to Ship of Harkinian, if anyone ever wants to try it out, is that the stick is like using a stick for the C buttons is extremely sensitive. Like, it's very easy to just hit the wrong direction. Wow, thanks for the 200 rupees. Stonks, I guess. Too bad I didn't have room for them. Single Deku Nut. Scammed. Okay, well that was nothing. I guess I'll take the rupees. So I can mark that one off the list. Now we go to Death Mountain Crater. Anything new and cool happening in y'all's lives? I feel like I've just been talking about myself all night. Usually I have more like hearing about what other people are up to. I keep hitting the wrong button to do crouch stabs. It's a foggy night. Like mentally? Physically? Spiritually? Go to IKEA tomorrow? That's always fun. Like, I feel like I'm absolutely like too much of an adult saying this, but like I always enjoy an IKEA trip. It's just a fun store to go to. You gotta take Bosco to the vet? Is Bosco okay? Is it just a checkup, or... Deku Nut space upgrade. You live high up on a hill that gets immersed in the clouds? Huh. Regular monthly checkup. Okay. I'm glad Bosco's okay, then. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I marked off all of that. I keep opening and closing the menu because I realize that I like have the item I need already on my bar. Serious song. That's helpful. That means I can get to the forest temple. There's a lot of chests in there. You know, I can't do... Well, it said Fire Temple would be foolish. Okay, but I'm just gonna run through Fire Temple until I run out of things that I can do without a bow. I think I'm missing... I think you need a bow to get to certain parts of it, if I'm remembering correctly. Because I do need to get... This is one of my two thingies, medallions that I need. Oh god. Oh, okay. I thought that was the drive, but it was just is there gas in the car? That's why I said, oh god. I was like, oh no, it's the drive. I do not want to hear the drive right now. Can probably rush the boss and be done with it. Yeah, I just need to find the boss key. And there's like, I think like 12 or 13 chests in here. So I'm not gonna like bet on being able to find the boss key in the first 5 chests that I have access to. Good lord. I'm just hitting buttons wrong all over the place. I keep forgetting that if I'm targeting, then I can't crouch stab. You can hookshot this guy. Yeah, you can hookshot this guy, but I have the hammer, so I don't even need to do that. You can just hammer this guy. I'll get a Chicago-style hot dog, get some fish and chips. Nice. Oh, I could go for literally any type of food right now, actually. I have eaten today, but I should probably have another meal at some point. Ach, mein Südtenkäser won't geschatten. I feel like the sound alerts are a little quiet. I don't know if that's just on my end. Are they really quiet for y'all? I turned them up just a little bit. Whoa, it's Andrea. Hello, Andrea. I don't know who you are. But Riley knows who you are, and that's cool. I like Riley.
Ancient free orange.
Ancient free orange. Compass. Oops. Boy, you must be hot. Get yourself a bottle of Lon Lon milk right away and cool down for only 30 rupees. Oh, wife time. Chicago-style hot dog alert. Cora's my wife. Yeah, the funny thing is, I swear that we've spoken before, but I forgot that you're Riley's wife. Because I am a bad friend. No, I'm just a very forgetful person in general. I am not a bad friend. I'm a reasonable friend. I am a middle-of-the-road friend, right straight down the middle. You look really weird for Dorinia's kid. Are you adopted? Did they replace all of these guys' lines with funny lines? The Long Haul presents Wife Time. You're simply fluff-headed, I understand. I am simply fluff-headed. Straight down the middle? Straight? No, I mean, not straight. It's like a curveball down the middle, I guess. There's very little straight about me. I am extraordinarily bisexual. Okay. My kettle was boiling. Did I miss anything, gamers? Oh, I just told everyone that you're my wife. Because we were talking about how it's wife time. That's about it. That's true, yeah. It's wife time. Wife time on the long haul. It can be wife time and migraine time at the same time. That's my hot take on this hot new episode of The Long Haul. I think that if you're middle of the road, there's a bisexual joke to be made, but I didn't want to assume. Oh yeah, hammer doesn't work on that, it's just bomb. Yeah, no, I'm bi. I have a boyfriend and a wife and like 3 girlfriends. Wow, that guy just told me how many times I've pressed A. I don't know if that was a real number or not. I just my eyes kind of glazed over. instant oatmeal levels of desperation. Yeah, I wonder if that was the real number of times I pressed A or not. That'd be very funny. Well, that wasn't a boss key. Hell, RB. As you can tell, I have increased climbing speed on. Okay, well that's fine. That Keese can go do whatever they want. He's just a normal man. He's just an innocent man. Well, he came after me, so he's not innocent anymore. Have this brand of oatmeal that's not instant, but you can still make it in the microwave. That's cool. You love to see it. Bombs? No. I just want things to drop bombs for me. I'm constantly running low on bombs, and nothing's dropping them. Strange men. Criminal men. Oh, right. If I knew how to bomb hover, I could probably get around this obstacle. But I don't. So I think we're leaving. Because that is literally the last place I can get to without having some kind of strength upgrade. What game is this, by the way? I'm guessing it's not normal OOT. It is, there's two differences. First of all, it's a randomizer, which you probably can tell. Weird hard thing in oatmeal, oh no. This is Ship of Harkinian, which is a native PC port of Ocarina of Time. So basically, like, it pulls the assets out of a copy of Ocarina of Time and then puts everything in so that it runs on the PC natively rather than through emulating hardware. Which means it does a lot of cool things, like having a bunch of settings to make the game more fun or easier. And also, you know, not having to emulate it opens up some smaller things and makes them easier, like modding and being able to like you see how smooth the animations here are? Like it has built-in frame interpolation so that instead of all of the animations that are natively made at like 20 frames per second, I think, these ones run at what's the amount? 60, because it's matching my monitor, which is a pretty low quality monitor. So yeah, Ship of Harkinian, really cool. Might check that out. I really bounced off OOT, and part of that was the controls in the GUI not matching the ones I set on my keyboard. Gotcha. Okay, so the fairy fountain outside Ganon's castle has a huge rupee in it. Oh hell yeah, I got one Deku stick. Thank God. Sounds minor, but the way I had things set up, it ended up being so confusing. That's understandable. Well, it's just a heart piece. The music in the shrine, in the underground grottos and stuff. Yeah, they're very good. Let me mark off all the checks that I got here. Oh, I forgot to even say that I did the Deku Scrubs or get the song, which I did. Upper Grotto, the wall, the song in the crater. We we got it all. I marked that all off my list now. Okay. Whoops. You might end up with an extra key for the water temple or the fire temple. It's for your safety. I wonder... Can I, like, hovers over there? I've never actually tried this. I'm just gonna see if this works. Nope. It does not work. I completely missed that post, Cora. Getting a fat stick up on Death Mountain flooshed. Well, now where am I going? Okay, one thing I should do. I have Serenade of Water. I should really just go to a down, right, left. I should really go and just grab Scarecrow's song, because that opens up a bunch of shit. Wish that was me, TBH. Getting a fat stick on Death Mountain. How lewd. The sun's already way up. Oh, I don't even have a bow, so I can't check that anyway. I forgot that I have no bow. No bow. I'm gonna go buy chicken nuggets. Anyone want to get anything? Could you pick me up a Sprite? I would love a Sprite. Bombs! Something finally dropped me some bombs. Okay. I like how the sword doesn't go far enough down to actually hit the grass, like just kind of hilt bashes it. It's very good. It's good to me. Oh wait, there's a freestanding piece of heart that I can get there. Bye! Have fun on your chicken nugget trip. Your quest for nugs. Your nuggy journey. Oh yeah. One fun feature of Ship of Harkinian is that you can turn on a thing that just makes it so when you take out the ocarina where the Scarecrow song can work, it just auto puts it out, instead of you having to like reposition yourself a million times and play the song and just hope it works. No! I was hoping I could beat that bird to the top. It was only a Deku Seed bullet bag, I don't really need that. Nug quest on 420. I like how I said I don't need that and I'm going back for it anyway. Where's that bird? Ah, there you are. Whoops. See what I mean about how sensitive the sticks are? Like, the sensitivity of the sticks in Ship of Harkinian is just really, really high for some reason. It's so easy to hit directions you don't mean to. I said this before, but like, I did turn on like extra ice traps, and I still haven't gotten a single ice trap. Aotearoa sounds like a fantasy kingdom or a really long acronym. So there's this project that I keep trying to sort of put energy into when I can. That I'm kind of doing with Cable 2 stuff, where I'm essentially doing a bunch of world building for us to be able to collaboratively write stories in. Um, and that's just like kind of a fun side project thing that I'm doing. Um, and I'm now petitioning for the world to be called. And I'm petitioning for it to be called Aotearoa. It means land of the long white cloud in Terreo. Oh, I didn't know it was a real word. I thought it was a key smash. Sorry. It's okay. You're allowed to say real words in my chat. You can say real words in my chat as much as you want. Oh, that's the. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's the actual like native name of New Zealand. That's cool. I didn't know that. I think I kind of knew. Oh, thank God, I was just coming up with a fake dictionary. Yeah, you can use real words in my chat. It's okay. You're allowed. You're explicitly allowed. You besquirgle a lot of time on it. Yeah, that's understandable. Sometimes it be that way, you know? Alright, we're gonna see what we can do in the forest temple, I guess. There. That do anything for you? You feeling sleepy now? Those wolves down there are just, like, really going at it. Those wolfos, like, they want me dead. They're nowhere near being able to reach me, but they want me dead. Alright, later, guys. I love how you can just go right around them. Come on. I haven't gotten anything saying the forest temple is foolish, so I'm just gonna really hope that we find a bow in here. I just need the bow. Like, that's something that I need to open a lot of stuff up. And if we don't find the bow, then we'll eventually hit a roadblock that we cannot surpass. Which is cool. Or at least, like, within this dungeon. Rewatched Children of Men last night, very heavy movie. Normal, innocent Children of Men. I don't think I've ever watched Children of Men. It seems, like, heavy in a way that I probably wouldn't enjoy. I don't know how to, like, sometimes I can accidentally manipulate them into just jump slashing over and over. Look out, a skeleton! I got him. I took care of the skeleton for you. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Michael Caine playing a stoned hippie. Michael Caine's cool. Oh wait, there's no reason to actually kill that skull. I can just walk by. Look out, a stoned hippie! Oh no. I can't kill Michael Caine, he's just an innocent man. He's just a normal man. I don't know why I felt the need to kill that guy. There was really no reason to. God, why is that clip so funny? I don't know. Hey, can we just watch that clip real quick? Can I just, like... do that.
We're just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men. We're just normal men.
I love her face so much.
We're playing for HDQ a little bit later on. So if you'd like to play HDQ, email cbc@bbc.co.uk.
Check the art channel in the Cable 2 Discord. Okay, since I'm not actively playing the game right now.
Do it.
Since I'm not... Here, let me just, like, turn the sound off here real quick. Just for a minute. You know, fuck it. We're just fucking around. This is a Migrane stream. I can do whatever I want. The art channel. Is this what we're looking at? This normal, innocent man?
We're just normal men. We're just innocent men.
Now I can't see the chat. Where is it? I appreciate that he cracks up a little bit at his own bit. Yeah, it's very good. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. This is a very good art of Hacker. I think that's really good. Okay. We're back to video games now. A little curious what the full context is. I think it's just like a blooper from a comedy show that's like partially improvised. Can I like... Yeah! Okay. That just barely worked. Link finds normal men in the forest temple. Eh. Rude. Rude. Why is it still green? Stop it. Why is it still green? There we go. The explanation is just the guy playing the puppet knew that it would crack her up. Wait. Puppet? What do you mean puppet? He's just a normal man. He's not a puppet. He's just a normal man. He's just an innocent man. That is extremely funny. Is that the actual context, or is that like apocryphal? Because that's extremely funny. Forget what's in here. Oh, this is a room that you fall into when you have a bow. That's what this room is. You need a bow to fall into this room. The guy playing the man. The guy playing the normal, innocent man. It was in a Tumblr post, so it's definitely true. Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, we're just normal men, we're just innocent men does sound like something that someone who was driving drunk might say. People do tell lies on Tumblr, but not about the context of bits. I mean, I would never, like, accuse the person who was giving that context of lying. They were probably just an innocent man. A normal man, you could say. I'm struggling. I went the wrong way. Wait, this is the room I was just in. This isn't where I want to be. Actually, isn't this where the switch to make the well empty is? No, that's in the other one. Okay. No, I just completely goofed up. Normal innocent skull exploded in forest temple by transgender miscreant. I hope that the news will someday acknowledge me as a miscreant. I think that's like a bar that I need to clear. I need Tucker Carlson to put up a picture of me and talk about how much of a degenerate I am or whatever. Like that's really what I need to feel satisfied with my life. Dang it, that didn't work. Old Tuck the Cuck. Good lord. I've never... accidental bomb. I've never heard anyone call him that one before. What is happening? Please, video game, work with me here. There. Good lord, that should not have been that hard. No? No? Navi? Navi? Navi's not helping me. Come on. I just need Navi to fly up there long enough for me to take out my ocarina. Nope. Okay. Apparently I don't get to go access that funny thing. Oh, loud noise upstairs? I missed loud noise upstairs. I hope that wasn't anything super bad. We're just kind of keeping it real on this episode of The Long Haul. We're just being normal men. Being innocent men. Alright, well, that's every chest I can get in this dungeon, and there was no bow. That's unfortunate. I need strength upgrade, and I need a bow to do everything else in this dungeon. Strength upgrade would get me like half of it, though. Actually, I think strength upgrade would get me everything except for the last chest and the boss. Because you don't actually need the bow for the vast majority of the dungeon. Okay, well now what? Okay, I can do the ice cavern, but before I can do the ice cavern, I have to go back to Child. So I'm just gonna... I need to give Rudo's letter to... King Zora. So I need to be a child again. I need to put back the sword that makes you old. Sword that makes you old, no longer relevant. But then while I'm child, there's a bunch of other kind of world checks and stuff that I haven't done yet, so that'll be fun. I'm gonna just go stand out here for a few minutes. I want it to be nighttime so I can get the bomb shoe shop chest or check rather that I missed the first time we were here. But it needs to be nighttime to get in there. I forgot to mute my mic while I was drinking water there. Hopefully y'all didn't hear those gross water noises. You know, while I'm waiting here, I could just kind of, you know, do a little... Not implying anything by that at all. Don't worry about it. I'm in the state of Washington, it's legal here. Also, not actually smoking weed. I don't particularly like smoking weed. But you know, it's technically still 420 where I am. So I feel like I should at least do it like a little bit of lip service. This man has nothing for me. $75 for one Deku stick. What a deal. Still got me wanting a jazz cigarette. The phrase jazz cigarette is so funny to me. Oh, I just realized that there was another check that I could have gotten while I was there. Oh well. Oh well. Who cares? Also, I think, just like on the subject of weed smoking, I think if I were smoking out of a pipe or a bong, a Zippo lighter is like the type of lighter I would want the least. Like these things just don't seem... Like a windproof lighter doesn't seem like it would be very good for, like a lighter that doesn't turn off when you stop touching the button, I guess. Doesn't feel like it would be very good for, use for, a pipe or a bong. I hate that. I hate that joke. I hate the Russians are invading. I hate that a lot, actually. No, that's okay. That's okay. I hate it in a funny way. I'm not like upset. I just hate that in like a funny way. I hate that in the way that you say that you like hate a pun or whatever, where it's like I think this is funny because I'm mad about it kind of thing, you know? You know what I'm getting at? Whoops. There we go. There's so many Skulltulas in Kakariko. Wow, a red rupee. Thanks. Okay. I only need to worry about getting 5 more Skulltulas for the entire rest of the game, because we already know that 30 is a trash item, and 40 and 50 I intentionally excluded from the list of possible Skulltulas. Or possible, like, locations for good items to be. So we know both of those are trash. So I only have to worry about 5 more Skulltulas for the entire rest of the game. Ain't that nice. Oh wait. While I'm here, let's not forget to sell the Keaton mask a second time. That guy before he's cured, there's an old guy who's a regular at my work who looks way too similar. Oh. That's sad. Okay, that covers all that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Zora Town. Which is what I have decided to call it. I'm worried about Cora now. She said there was a loud noise and then just, like, disappeared. Like, to be clear, I'm not worried that she's, like, gonna die or anything. Just, you know. Just, hope everything's okay. Couldn't figure out what the noise was? Huh. Well, that's spooky. Probably one of the fat cats knocking something over. Batman out there knocking cups over or something. Cora has a cat named Batman. I'm just ruining this chicken's day. This chicken was having a nice relaxing time and now I'm just kind of like throwing it all over the place. I just realized that I'm like way over the time that I normally run long haul for. But we'll see what happens. There's a chance we might get some good stuff here and or not. Maybe advance slowly toward go mode. They say OTR stands for over the rainbow. Oh wait, I do still need a chicken. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm ruining your day too. Different chicken, same manner of day ruining. I just realized that while we were in Kakariko, I forgot to check the grave digging tour. That's a bomb bag. I'll take a bigger bomb bag. Why not? No? Come here. Okay. Well. Alright. Video game sure showed me for trying to continue ruining that chicken's day. Can I not get up here? I have to go all the way down? That's so annoying. You're going to Brazil? The video game just sent me to Brazil. In real life. I'm in Brazil now. Well, that wasted enough time that it's nighttime now, so I can grab this Skulltula, so that's nice. I guess. That's something. You bet your bottom I'll bring a bigger bomb bag, buddy. Okay, many things to do here. I forgot to knock the couple of checks that I got there off of my list, so let me get those real quick. Gotta check the shop. There is a chest that spawns if we do some torches. There's a mini game, and we gotta open up the Jabu Jabu area. Alright, it's time. It's time, everyone. My favorite cutscene in the game. This is the funniest joke in this game, and there are a lot of silly little jokes in this game. Oi. 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 Like every time that you're like, yeah, that's probably gonna end now, it just keeps going. It just keeps going, and I love that. The guy says diving game in all caps. He's just talking at a normal volume, but when he says the words diving game, he's screaming at the very top of his lungs. I was gonna say I should check the shop before I go up there, but I don't know if that'll reset the you won the diving game status to go into the shop or not, so we're just gonna at the top of Lung. I'll get you back, evil boss. +2. Bet you've either not thought of full life consequences for years, or you think of it every week. I think I thought of it pretty recently, but I don't think of it every week. I think I was having like a discussion of like some of the like funny bad fanfic type stuff of that era with someone pretty recently. Thought about it within the past week, but that was the first time in a month or so. It's permanently seared into my brain. Don't get me wrong. Oh, ice trap! We finally found one! Don't get me wrong. It is also permanently seared into my brain. I am a fool. I got fucking fooled. Oops. I didn't mean to dump the fish back out. Okay, I need another fish now. I accidentally threw that one in the garbage. Come here. Thank you. If my brain had speed dial, it'd be on there. It'd probably be on mine too, honestly. Do I want to pay 175 rupees for a piece of heart? Like, there's not really much that I've been spending money on, so there's no reason not to, I guess. You know, whatever. It's a piece of heart. I can't decide if it's even worth going into Jabu Jabu right now, but like I'm already out here, so I guess I might as well. Like I'm already at Zora's domain, so like I could just run in there real quick and check the boomerang chest. Because if the boomerang's in there, then I can just finish the dungeon. There's almost no way it's gonna be the boomerang though. But you know. I'm here to get the Great Fairy Fountain real quick. It's a piece of heart. Ah, that's so sad. Oh, sorry, Cora. I should have warned you that was gonna make you all sleepy. It's your lullaby. Hop, ha, wah, ha! Yep, Link is always saying that. Listen to him. He says that all the time. They say that Dompe has 5 nuts. I heard Dompe's fucking shredded. I heard he's got 5 nuts. Now I'm just thinking about the Brad Neely, George Washington video. Did I mention his 4 nuts? Well, he also has 4 dicks. If you take off his shoes, you can see the dicks growing off his feet. Yeah, I heard that motherfucker had like 30 goddamn dicks. Oh, what a bad fucking song. Sacred Forest Meadows on the way to the hero, apparently. Okay, thanks. I'm so sorry for exposing you to the lyrics to that terrible song, Cora. I'm so sorry. I don't have Zora Scale, so I don't think I can... Yeah, that's too low to dive through without Zora Scale. Okay. We'll do the thing. Not gonna do Jabumafu now. No, there's literally exactly 1 check in there that I can get without the boomerang. So, like, there's almost no point. Like, it takes a long time to get to that check, too. So since I have to do that dungeon anyway, I might as well get boomerang first. I will, however, do Deku Tree real quick, because that's got, like, 9 checks in it, I think? And it's pretty quick to do. Thanks for the bloopy. Whoops, I got too close. Come on. I'm doing little yawns and stuff. Oh wait, I think I said that this has 9 checks in it. It's actually only 7, I think. Still though, it's a pretty decent number for something that doesn't take much time. Because there's 1 chest there, 2 chests in that room, 2 chests in the next room, 1 chest downstairs, and then the boss drop. Why? Thank you. Deku-twee. Funny Deku-twee. That's 19 thingies. What's the word? That's 19 Skulltulas. There we go. So I just need 1 more, and there are 2 more that are really easy to get in this dungeon. Oh my goodness. My throat just made a weird noise. I'm sorry if that was audible at all. I am unfortunately possessed of a human body, which sometimes just make noises for no reason. Oh, I was too far over. I can't remember the last time that's happened to me. Really? Well, now I'm rushing and just doing silly things wrong that don't matter. There we go. Now we're done with tokens. We don't have to think about them anymore. I'm thinking about the relative merits of cheating. Like, there is a way to do, like, a hover with the skull on the wall over there. The spider guy on the wall over there. Like, there is a way to do that so that you don't have to go around all of these little rooms, but I don't know how to do it. I've mentioned that I don't know all the cool little tricks. I just play the game mostly as intended, minus the fact that the items are in the wrong place. But I should probably learn how to do that one, because it really does cut out like 50% of the rooms in this dungeon. Wait, I was just completely doing the wrong thing there. Dang it. I was hoping I could get that before it turned around. Also, now that I'm, I skipped the guy who tells you this, but now I'm thinking about 23 as number 1, which is a phrase that literally has not left my brain for the last 20 years. Probably more than that. I don't remember how long ago this game came out. But the phrase 23123 is number 1 is just never going to leave my brain ever. It's just permanently lodged in there. This game is old enough to rent a car. Oh god. You hate to hear it. You migrated to the bed because you're getting so sleepy from the lullabies. Oh no! I'm sorry to have made you so sleepy. It's for the best. I've been sleeping very poorly. I'm sorry to hear that. And it was bomb shoes. So I wasted everyone's time. I'm very sorry about that. Okay, well there's a couple more things to do in the Lost Woods. It was worth the check. Yeah, it was, but it's always annoying when you go out of your way for something like that and it's just nothing. So I'm gonna run through. We'll talk to the Skull Kid and get the item from the Skull Kid. We'll do the target. And then we'll go get the song from Zarya. Whoops. Which will not be Zarya's song, because I already have that one. Oh, yes. Okay. That's actually one of the two things that we really need to be able to beat the game. We need a magic meter and a bow. Once I have a magic meter and a bow, I have all of the weapons I need to win the game. for some reason. I don't know how they figured this out. It's pretty gross. But yeah, so they would do that. And then eventually they were banned from having chewing tobacco during the games, which is why, you know, a lot of people associate like bubble gum with baseball, because they would chew bubble gum as a replacement for chewing tobacco, or sometimes they would hide tobacco inside of a wad of gum so that they could continue getting their funny hit of tobacco. Anyway, all of that is just context for this, which is so they banned use of tobacco in the game, and I think they might have specifically also banned spitting on the balls, which is great. That's very unhygienic. You know. But then, you know, they couldn't get the same kind of grip on the ball, you know? Like, they were having trouble with that still, and that was something that they wanted, because it was making pitchers worse at pitching to do. And then what they started doing is they started rubbing dirt and mud on it. But, you know, you get dirt and mud from different places, it's all going to have sort of different consistencies and different, like, energy or whatever. You know? It's all going to feel, like, different, and so it's not going to give you the same sort of predictable boost in grip that they were looking for. So they try this one type of mud that this guy just brings them this one type of mud, and he doesn't tell them where it's from. He doesn't explain like where he gets it or anything, but like they try that out and it's perfect. It is the perfect mud for the baseballs. And so the MLB goes, great, we'll buy the baseball mud from you. Just keep on bringing us mud every year, and enough mud to put on every single baseball that we get, and you will continue to have money from the mud. And so he does. And to this day, every single baseball that is used in the MLB in the US is covered in this specific guy's mud. They know it's like on the bank of a particular river. I don't remember which river, but they don't know where on the river. Like he's never told anyone except for his kids. So he and his kids go out and they gather up all this mud and they sell big fucking barrels of it to the MLB every year. And then there is someone in every MLB stadium whose job it is to take these brand new pristine baseballs and just rub a bunch of mud from a bucket on them. Somewhere within a fenced-off area of the Delaware River. Yeah. So it's literally, there is someone at every Major League Baseball stadium whose job it is to just pick up these pristine brand new balls and then just rub a bunch of mud on them. They sell it in little jars. Yeah. I think they have like bigger containers for like the MLB stuff though, don't they? Oh, the issue wasn't that they were gross, it was that they were it was partially that they were gross. It was partially that they didn't want tobacco on the field. It's a bunch of different things, you know. It's kind of a lot of smaller things that ended up adding up to let's rub mud on all the balls somehow. Okay, so I'm just gonna stand here until it's nighttime so that I can go do the grave digging tour. Then we'll also grab the Skulltula thing and the Royal Tomb, Composer's Tomb, chest and song. Which means I should have Din's Fire equipped somewhere. I believe it's like a Coke formula thing, though, where only like 6 or 7 people know the exact part of the drink that gives the good mud, and they can't all be in the same place at once in case there's an accident. They have some non-family members working on it. They have like a whole soil company. Okay. These are details I didn't know. Yeah, it's completely bonkers, Riley. It is... It's so wild. You gotta rub this special mud on the baseballs or else the pitchers won't pitch good. They're probably wrecking the river ecosystem. I mean, the amount that they need every year is fairly limited. Like, they're definitely contributing massively to the amount of erosion taking place. Baseball multi-user dungeon. Oh, I would play a baseball multi-user dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, all that being said, that's the story of baseball mud. Wait, I don't need to sing this guy a song. Finally got a strength upgrade. Okay. That'll make a lot of things doable that we couldn't do before. Like the Forest Temple, for example. Wait. I think I just may have realized something. Oh, no, my tracker thinks that I have the bow. Never mind. I accidentally pressed the bow button on my tracker. Any knowledgeable baseball fan will tell you that the big league baseball teams never use brand new baseballs in a game. They're too shiny to play with. So what do umpires use to prep the balls and dull the shine? New Jersey mud. For nearly 3/4 of a century, a special variety of Jersey muck, Lena Blackburn baseball rubbing mud, has been removing the sheen from baseballs for just about every professional baseball team in the country. Back then, a ball was prepped simply with mud made of water and dirt from the playing field. The result? The ball's cover was too soft, leaving it open for tampering. Something was needed to take off the shine, but not soften the cover. 1938. That was further back than I thought. So yeah, baseball mud. We need a dirt sound alert so that together with water I can make mud. You're so right. I got a single Deku nut. You love to see it. Oh, shut up. Stop screaming at me. Let me leave. Come on. I hate that room. I hate that room deeply. Rubbing mud is not a recommended substitute for lube. Oh no. I don't want to think about that. That sounds horrible. For all parties involved. Blackburn's mud business, along with the secret of the mud source, was willed to a close pal, John Haas, who has worked on with Blackburn on his mud-finding exploits. Haas eventually turned over the enterprise to his son-in-law, Burns Blintiff. Burns, in turn, passed it on to son Jim and his family. Let me get a clean take of that, actually. I stuttered a lot during that. Blackburn's mud business, along with the secret of the mud source, was willed to a close pal, John Haas, who has worked with Blackburn on his mud-finding exploits. Haas eventually turned over the enterprise to his son-in-law, Burns Blintiff. Burns, in turn, passed it on to his son, Jim, and his family. There, we got a clean take. We got a clean take for the highlight reel. Burns Bintliff is such a goofy-ass name. You're not wrong. Dang it, I can't get a bomb all the way up there. Do I look like fucking Hercules? It really is some Doug Dimmadome shit. Oh my god. You mean Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That Doug Dimmadome? Each July, the Bintliff crew heads a boat out on the old mud hole and scoops up hundreds of pounds of the magic mud, enough for one season. Then the precious product rests in barrels until the next spring when it's packed and shipped to each of the major league teams, minor league teams, most independent leagues, and many colleges in time for opening day. There's so much like there's so much like energy. Like, I don't know what kind of energy to describe it as, but there's such an energy behind the way that they're describing this amazing mud in these quotes from the website. It's really something. Oh, son of a bitch. I was looking at the chat instead of at the screen, and that guy just bowled me the fuck over. Used by every major league and minor league baseball organization for nearly 75 years. Very cool. Stay away from me. He was coming after me. Did you see that? None of the hint. I feel like very few of the hints have given me anything worthwhile. Ooh, big Goron sword claim check. That's nice. I don't think I can use that as a child, can I? Nope. Have to be adult for it. Well, claim check is kind of nice. That opens up another thing. Drinking wine with a bomb on the label. Huh. Is it some bomb-ass wine? Thanks for the Deku nut, asshole. So it's not bomb-ass wine? That's unfortunate. Signature that makes my favorite though, that's cool. I don't know a whole lot about wine. I've never been much of a wine head. I'm so sad that the randomizer automatically skips the Darunia dancing cutscene. It's a Washington brand. That's cool. I'm in Washington. That's where I am. It's me, the official Washington squirrel. A news article from Sports Illustrated that had some interesting flavor. You're so much more invested in this than I thought that anyone would be. Used to be in Washington, but now you're in New Zealand with your wife? Hell yeah. I'm in the Seattle area. I'm not gonna say what city, but I am in the Seattle-Tacoma metropolitan area. Oh god, that's a lot of words. Okay, let me get a bomb in this pot and then I'll read all that. Come on, man. Why can I normally never have trouble getting a bomb in the pot. There we go. Okay, let's take a look. Jim Bentley's collection of lies is small and sharply curated, each one loose enough to be plausible and mundane enough to limit interest in verifying it. They work like this. Bentlick will be out on the banks of a tributary of the Delaware River in his personal uniform of denim cutoffs and disintegrating sneakers, using a shovel to harvest buckets of mud. Someone will come along and ask what he's doing. Bentliff sizes up the questioner, usually a boater or swimmer or fisherman, then picks from his collection. I've been sent by the Environmental Protection Agency and I'm surveying the soil. Or I'm helping the Port Authority looking into pollution. Or if it's a group of young folks who look like they only come out onto this water for a good time, I take this mud and I put it on my pot plants. They grow like trees. That's really good. I like that last one a lot. Also, cannot stress enough that after all of that, the bomb throw, it didn't do the smile, so I have to do it again. Come on. God damn it. Are you serious? I just needed to do the smile. There we go. And it was a fucking bloopy. It was a fucking bloopy. I cannot believe it was a fucking bloopy. After all of that, Wow, look at my fucking prize. Look at my fucking prize. Got my fucking bloopy. Thanks. Thanks, video games. It's funny that they talk about him being out by himself and shoveling mud alone because the article I read said that they have like this huge fenced off area of private land. Yeah, I'm sure that a lot of that is maybe potentially on purpose. It wasn't even angled right. Here we go. Why do I keep stopping? There we go. Is it just one dude or a whole operation with backhoes? It's just a little thicker than chocolate pudding. A tiny dab is enough to remove the factory gloss from a new ball without mucking up the seams or getting the cover too filthy. They do sell it by the buckets, but it apparently takes a very small amount per ball. Oh wait, I still need to go up to Death Mountain Crater. I got great fairy fountains I need to go to. Why don't they just make the balls better, not put the gloss on, or sand them very slightly after manufacture? Baseball has a lot of really, like, esoteric traditions, I feel like. Like, I feel like more than any other sport, baseball is loaded full of weird shit like this. Love this in higher res and higher frame rate. Yeah, it's really cool, right? Whoops. The business is small and fundamentally unglamorous. Bintliff harvests the mud himself using only a shovel and a few buckets, and he has for his entire adult life. The 62-year-old has recently begun bringing a trusted assistant to help him carry the load, but other than that, the process is the same as it's always been. After he collects the mud, he hauls it back to his yard in southern New Jersey, where it sits until he's ready to pack it up in his garage and ship it out to teams. The article is actually about how they're trying to end their reliance on him. Yeah, that would be nice, probably. My understanding is that, like, despite the fact that this entire, like, multi-billion-dollar industry of the Major League Baseball league, like, relying completely on him to, do that, like, my understanding is that he really doesn't, Oh, the Ocarina of Time teaches the Song of Time. That's convenient. So it shouldn't be a surprise. Shouldn't be surprising that the MLB is recently trying to eliminate Bintliff, teaming with Rawlings to develop a ball that doesn't need to be enhanced by mud. But baseball has realized that it isn't so easy to replace him, and in fact, it might not be possible at all. Whoops, that wasn't a regular bomb at all. I do like this because it's like family businesses like this aren't very common nowadays, and even if your apprenticeship is to harvest mud, it's still a trade. Yeah, that's true. It is pretty neat in some ways, and also, like, I feel like this guy is being pretty heavily exploited by the MLB, because, like, there's no way that he's making, like, the millions upon millions of dollars that, like, they're making off of having the baseballs be perfect or whatever, you know? Oh wait, I don't need Skulltulas anymore. I don't need to do that. No? Okay. Oh, there it is. Hey, silver scale. I'm sure he still gets a fuck ton of money for relatively simple work, but, like, from what I remember reading, I could be wrong on this, but from what I remember reading, he doesn't. Like, he only makes like a few $1,000s or something a year. But that might just be either creative storytelling or me reading misinformation or whatever, so, you know. Gonna go in here even though I know it's just a gold rupee, like, might as well. I found 200 jiggies. You can buy your own supply of mud from their website. Very cool. You'll love to see it. Did I get the second reward from here? Yeah, I did. Okay. $25 for a little rubbing jar, $65 for a big bucket, and $100 for a professional size. How does the mud taste? Probably like mud, if I had to guess. Oh wait, I have Song of Storms now. I can do Bottom of the Well. Yay, let's do Bottom of the Well. And yeah, that is genuinely also cheaper than I was expecting, too. Like, given that he has, like, a complete monopoly over, like, the MLB's ability to keep its its pitchers from rioting about having the wrong kind of ball. Oops. There we go. That is shockingly cheap, despite the fact that he could just, like, have a complete stranglehold on the entire baseball industry, if I had to guess. about it. Let me put the Eye of Truth on there. Apparently it's like a whole process for treating the mud and getting it ready for shipping that involves running it through strainers and shit. It takes 6 weeks to prep a single batch. Wow, that's wild. Why is the cantaloupe and fruit salad package always so bad? That's a great question. This is actually a feeling that I know well. Oops. I should actually use the Eye of Truth instead of just flexing how I know exactly where all of the hidden stuff is. Because I'm gonna be really embarrassed if I'm trying to flex and I just like fall through the floor. I know that there's not any falling through over here, but... Oh, Cora. Warning. Warning, Cora. Sleepy girl warning. Sleepy girl warning. He only agreed to show his wife where the mud was after 5 years and 2 children? Holy shit. They call cantaloupe rock melon in New Zealand? Huh. That is an interesting name. I mean, it does look like a rock. Gotta give him that. If I was a mud seller, I would show it to my wife immediately. I wouldn't keep anything from her, not even mud. I don't remember if I got this one. Okay, yeah, I got front hidden, right hidden, center large, center small, front bombable, back bombable. Oh wait, I don't have a key, do I? Yeah, I can't get in that door, I have no keys. Which temple is this? This is bottom of the well, this is where you get the Eye of Truth. Or the Lens of Truth, whatever it's called. Coffin. You probably have seen this, because you need to do this to beat the game. There's a key. Mud is not a lucrative business. This might seem simultaneously self-evident and strange. It's mud, but it's an essential piece of a multi-billion-dollar business, a feature without which an official baseball game cannot be played. You only ever beat it with an action replay? Oh, well, fair enough. Yeah, this is bottom of the well. This is, you get the Song of Storms and play the Song of Storms inside of the windmill as a child, and then that drains the... Somehow that drains the well. Hey, boomerang. I need that. Fantastic. Boomerang's great to have now. $400 per year per baseball team. Holy shit. This guy's getting ripped the fuck off. Like, regardless of how many teams there are, this guy is getting ripped the fuck off. But you can multiply $100 by 30 teams by 4 annual cans and see that it's only around $12,000. Not enough to make anyone rich or even particularly comfortable. Bitliff has worked to expand the business, selling to softball teams and Little League, but that only goes so far. The family has never been able to live on mud alone. Holy shit. He and his wife both worked part-time jobs for years alongside the mud stuff until they got old enough to retire. Now they use Social Security to fill in the gaps. Justice for Mud Guy. Holy shit. The MLB is screwing this guy. Like, the MLB has been screwing all of the people who have been doing this job for the last fucking 80 years or whatever. Justice for Mudman. Go on and talk for a while about why and how the MLB is trying to remove mud from the equation. Like, it makes sense for the MLB to be trying to remove the mud from the equation, like from a business standpoint, and also from an environmental harm standpoint, because like that is probably contributing so much to erosion in that particular stretch of that river. But like, why won't you hit? There we go. So Rawlings developed a prototype for MLB, first tested in the Arizona Fall League in 2016. Bentliff's son Jason forwarded him an article about the experimental ball. He said, "What do you want me to do?" He recalls, "I said nothing. I know the mud. I know how the mud works." He does. And Rawlings, well, it's still trying to learn. Intense mud drama on this Zelda stream tonight. Not let my child play this game, eat for everyone my ass. Yeah. I don't think that this game ever particularly spooked me. People talk about how they're scared of Dead Hand, but like, I don't know, it never scared me when I was a kid. This man knows the mud. Invisible chest. Mud is mud, says Rawlings Chief Marketing Officer Mike Thompson. But obviously, mud isn't mud. We've had chemists look at it. We've had engineers look at it. We've had scientists study it. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps. I would have yelled that, but my my housemate in the next room over is very asleep. I hope that didn't wake her up because I got kind of loud there even.
Ancient free orange.
Ancient free orange.
Is there gas in the car? Yes, there's gas in the car.
When you hand pitcher A the ball, he says, "I love it," Thompson says. You hand pitcher B the ball, he says, "Too tacky." When you hand pitcher C the ball, he says, "Not tacky enough." How do you win? Everybody loves the mud. Most of them don't like the experimental balls. Everybody loves mud is the thing. Wait, that just put a vision of a Star Trek thing in my head. Everybody loves mud, but it's about Harcourt Fenton mud. If you know much about Star Trek, you'll know who I mean. But like, it's kind of a semi-obscure side character. Ach, mein Zutenkäser won't geschatten. last chest that we need in bottom of the well is right down here. Even if Rawlings' prototype does end up being implemented in MLB, the last few years have seen him develop a new revenue stream: football. His mud works its magic just as well on pigskin, removing the factory sheen without doing anything to muck up the laces. Half of the NFL now places annual orders with Bintliff. I wonder if one of the advantages of the mud is that they can adjust it for their own tastes. As far as I know, no. As far as I know, like, it's just the umpires just like take it directly out of the jar and put it directly on the ball. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong before. Once in a while, I'm wrong about something. Oh, okay. Yeah, the MLB hates that. Different pitchers in mud, or different pitchers and managers prefer the ball slightly differently. Interesting. Do they consider asking the ball factory to quit polishing the balls? I'm guessing that they have thought of that. Bintliff plans to retire, though not necessarily soon. Just as his mother did, he was determined in advance which of the children will take over. 27-year-old Rachel, the youngest of his four, who loved tagging along with him and playing in the mud from the time she was a little girl. But Bintliff wants to give her some more time before the responsibility is hers. She's still early in her career as a high school teacher, and she's only recently married. And anyway, he's happy to keep it up. Alright. That was a fairly successful bottom of the well. We got the boomerang, so now we can go do Jabu Jabu. Rachel will become the new Mud Lady. Imagine being in a high school class and you find out that your teacher is going to become the official baseball mud woman. Hey, let me turn the sound off for a second. Just, hey. I bet being a mud woman pays better than a high school teacher. Got him. I'm so fucking funny. See, the joke is that being a mud woman doesn't pay very well, but neither does being a high school teacher. One of my housemates is a high school teacher. She does not get paid or compensated fairly for her job at all, despite being union. So when he showed his wife, did she become his mud honey? Like, I hope that y'all know that I am 100% picturing this man as, like, a normal man who was transformed into a mud man, like a man made of mud. In my heart, this man is made of mud. You know what? I should probably, just to be safe, get a couple of magic beans. Just so I have them if I need them. Like Sandman in Spider-Man 3. Kind of like Sandman in Spider-Man 3. We'll get 3. 3 should be plenty. It's like an old white dude with long white hair and tattoos on his arms and big glasses. My brain keeps coming up with exciting alternative interpretations of Mud Lady. Most of them involve variations of the members of the women's WWE. Thanks for the $5. All I'm saying is that they should make women's wrestling messier. You know, long haul gets pretty horny, but for some reason that feels too horny even for long haul. I forgot to go get this grotto. Oh. Oh yeah, I lost my shield. There's love. Not super useful. Hey, silver gauntlets. Now that's useful. All I'm saying, oh no, I already read that. Women's messying. I'm so mad about wrestling lately. Like, Vince is back in the creative chair for the WWE, which means that the WWE storylines have instantly gotten bad. Literally, like in the same night that everyone found out that he was back in the creative lead, he ruined a multi-year storyline basically with a single match at WrestleMania. Like, oh. Get Vince out of there. Like, they managed to get Vince out of there, and all of the stories suddenly got, like, pretty good for a while. And now Vince is back, and guess what? Fucking Cody Rhodes' story, like, got completely thrown in the garbage can because Vince thinks that it's cool when Roman Reigns wins matches, even though every story indication was that Roman was going to lose that match. Because that's how the stories work. Roman Reigns has had the fucking title belt for years. Let someone else have it. Let Cody Rhodes have it. He fucking deserves it at this point. I'm very invested in certain aspects of wrestling. Most of the wrestling that I actually watch these days is AEW, though. I don't really watch WWE. Primarily because, I want to cut this little... Can I not cut all the pieces? Can I not get the last little bit here? There we go. Just had to do a magic spin. Okay, apparently 8 months ago, the MLB put out a bunch of new rules saying that all the teams have to prepare the mud balls in a very specific way, following the exact same steps as each other. Huh. Interesting. They should let the wrestlers cast spells. You may or may not know this, but in the 90s they did. Let me see if I can find a video real quick. Let me just hit that. Yeah, 1998. Okay, we don't need the the entire the streak that the Undertaker's winning streak refers to is specifically matches at WrestleMania. I think at this point he had lost some matches at least. I could be wrong on that. That rules. Yeah. Isn't wrestling cool? I fucking love wrestling. They let wrestling be a lot goofier in the 90s. Like, there's only basically one wrestler who seems to be, like, allowed to do goofy shit like that these days. And it's fucking... What is that guy's name? Oh, God. I can think of the names of his gimmicks, but I can't think of the man's actual name. Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt. Yeah. Bray Wyatt. Exactly. Like one time Bray Wyatt, at WrestleMania, I think, just, like, trapped, John Cena in his mind palace. Like, oh my god, I forgot this was 15 minutes wrong. Or 15 minutes long. It's a different thing. Yeah, let's just click through some of this here. So it's WrestleMania. This is during the pandemic, so they're experimenting with the format a little bit more. Hulk Hogan opened a pasta restaurant 15 minutes from my house. Yeah, this was like during the pandemic, so like they were experimenting a lot more with formats because they didn't have to have a live audience, and they actually legally couldn't have a live audience most of the time. So this is a Firefly Funhouse match, and Firefly Funhouse is the name of the TV show that Bray Wyatt's character was the host of, which is like a children. You go on. All of that speech was a reference to John Cena's very first match at WWE, where Kurt Angle was in the ring saying basically the exact same thing there, and the phrase ruthless aggression was a big part of that. Watch this whole thing or anything, but like this match was wild. Please watch this match if you have even like a passing interest in professional wrestling. Like, it's fucking wild, and it references a lot of older stuff, but I think it does a decent enough job with it that you can kind of get an idea of what's going on from it. But yeah, just look up John Cena Bray Wyatt Firefly Funhouse match. It's fucking incredible front to back. It's, like I said, it's one of the best things that WWE has done in the last fucking 20 years. It's less a wrestling match and more a roast. Yeah, it's not really a wrestling match so much as it is like, oh, I forgot to turn the sound back on. I was like, why is there no sound? It's not that as much as it is just like a complete, hey, John Cena's career is pretty wild, right? Let's talk about John Cena's career and like let's see what he would have looked like in like the Attitude Era or whatever, or the NWO era. Like, it's fun. It's fun. Oh wait, I need to go get the fucking princess. John Cena participates in a collaborative roast of himself. Yes. And it's really, really good is the thing. I love her voice, it's so cute. Yeah, it's really good. I still want to find the mod that will let me play as like Rudo or as Malin. Okay. It's been a while since I've had to actually do this dungeon, so I think there's a business scrub back here? Yeah. It's just the compass. Nothing actually useful. No, I didn't make it in time. I have to wait for the elevator to come back down. I do love how sometimes she just waves her arms and legs around. Big autism moments, honestly. That's how I feel when I get like the autism. I just need to shake my limbs around zoomies. I go blah and I shake my limbs around, and that's it. It's what you do. That's autism, baby. Wait. I forget if I'm going north or south here. I think I'm going south. Nope, wait, that's back to the entrance. It's this way. Real. Thank you, Riley. I'm so glad you agree, Riley. I really like how this dungeon is just like, you need to go into this big monster man and solve his tummy ache. Another guy's chat just kind of makes funny noises sometimes, and I think that's a big mood. Like anytime the streamer takes a break or nothing interesting is happening. Good for them. There we go. So this is the chest that would normally have the boomerang in it. Oh! Even more Deku sticks. Fantastic. Chat just fills up with bugama, plink plonk. Okay. I'm not 100% on this or anything because I've never watched one of his streams, but this sounds like Barry Kramer's chat. Is this Barry Kramer's chat? Because this sounds like something that would happen to Barry Kramer. It is not. Okay. I'm running into the thing about crossplay that I faced with my last replay, which is that it satisfies my resource collection needs to a point where I'm doing a lot of resource grinding that I don't need to do. I just love picking up items, especially when you craft things with them. I kind of know that feeling, honestly. I've never played crosscode, but like, sometimes you just want to pick up items that you don't need. Oh god, this room? You don't like this room? Oh, it kicked your ass. Hey, this stream's been running almost 4 hours. Usually I only go for 2. What the fuck? What's happening? I'm just having a really good time talking about the Mudman and wrestling with y'all. Oh, big Goron sword. That's nice. One does not simply yum yum into Vorador. Okay, I do still need to go do this one. Maybe I should end this so I can eat some food. And then maybe we'll come back to it next time I stream. Because I am having a lot of fun, but I would like to eat food at some point. Normally I would have eaten almost 2 hours ago. Go eat? I will. I'm just gonna finish up this dungeon first, I think, and then we'll call it a stream. I don't know why this one ended up running so long. I didn't even process that 4 hours had passed. Do it to be continued after Baronade. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna leave a note for Jaunt Roadgaunt here. Hello, Jaunt Roadgaunt. When you inevitably do a highlight video of this stream, what I'm gonna need you to do is title it "The Legend of Mudman." That's all. That's my note for you. This has been a very good stream. Thank you for this links haul. Easy listening about baseball and wrestling. I'm so glad. So happy that my dumb joke defined this stream. I also am happy about it. You did an autism? Why are you sorry? You can do an autism all you want. You mean about the baseball stuff? Because I thought that was very interesting and I was enjoying myself. I'm glad that you provided all that information because I was having fun. Hey, it's that medallion that we need. Loved it genuinely. Yeah, me too. Awawawa. Kora go awawa. It's awawa time. Damn it! Are you serious? I actually don't know what the intended way to beat this guy is. Is it just to throw the boomerang at him until he's facing the way you want him to face? I'm not so hungry. Oh, you're saying that I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok. I don't think I could eat an Octorok. I feel like that would be like... In my head, an Octorok has like a similar texture to like... sort of like a slimy fish dish. There we go. Like, I think honestly that eating an Octorok would set off like all of my like autism food no-nos, you know? Damn it. I put all that work into getting a bottle out so I could bottle that berry, and then I just hit the wrong button instantly. Once I was ready to do it. Whoops. Okay, that is the intended strat, apparently. Will you stop? Leave me alone. I'm just trying to make these weird tongue things. Stop flopping around. Hate these fucking wiggle rectangles. Yeah, they're weird. I don't like them. Needs to Octo knock it off. You're so right. I'm always saying this. I'm hoping that at some point soon Arby's gonna get the C2, the Cable 2 VTuber shirt together, because I really want to have that shirt. Actually, we've been saying in like the Cable 2 contributor or whatever chat that it needs to be a crop top. And I would wear the hell out of the C-Tuber crop top. Oh, no, I don't mean the fast food chain. I mean Arby, who is one of the people on Cable 2. You want crop top? What about a crop top with my face and Dr. the Scientist's face and Trina Tuesday's face and Nullcasting's face and Millennium Cyborg's face? I realize that you've only watched one of the streams from these, or maybe two. You might have watched a Nullcasting stream. I don't think you've ever seen any of the other ones, though, that I know of. It would be funny if Arby's sold a Cable 2 crop top. It would be. Where's that brand integration? Get in there. Get in there. What the heck? There we go. Whoops. Oh, that went about as badly as it could have gone. Get in there. Why am I sticking this thing? The stick does more damage than the Kokiri sword. Cora, I don't know how to tell you this, but the stick does as much damage as the Master Sword. So a stick jump attack is more damage than a Kokiri sword jump attack. Yeah, the stick is just a Master Sword that breaks. In the same way that the Giant Knife is just a big Goron sword that breaks. Here, bastard man. There we go. That's why when I'm Kid Link, I've been using sticks on all the big enemies. Because it just does more damage. Alright. That is one of the two things that we need. Oh good, the last item was the map. The other item that we need... So we really just need a bow. And I think that's literally it. I think we just need a bow to beat the game. Because all I need is to hit the fire temple. Gross boss. Yeah, it's a pretty gross boss. I thought you just forgot you had the Kokiri sword. Nope. I knew. I knew all along. Like, here's the thing. I feel like I can finish this in the next 30 minutes. So I kind of don't want to end here. At the very least, I'm gonna go become Adult Link, and then we'll come back to this another time. Like, as long as we can find literally all I need. I have light arrows, and I have the Master Sword. So literally all I need is the Spirit Medallion and a bow. And there should be 3 bows in the world, so... you know, pretty narrow range of possibilities as to where to find a bow. You know? In fact, before I become adult... I want to go check one thing real quick. Let's, wait. There we go. I don't know why that took so many tries. Ah, fuck, that's not even the right song. I don't want to go to the graveyard. What's the song I need? Did I do Momchu Bowling? It's not like I haven't eaten anything today. Like I've had meals today. Like I just haven't had dinner, and it's okay to like be a little late on dinner. It's fine. I want to check like just like 2 or 3 things. First of all, I want to see what's on top of this guy. Why can't I see it? A little late on dinner, Shiv, it's 1 a.m. I woke up at 4 today. I woke up at 4 p.m. 1 a.m. is not an unreasonable time to be having dinner. What is that? I think it might be a bullet seed bomb bag. Or... I think it might be a bomb bag. I think it's a bomb bag enhancement. Which is not what I want at all. You guys leave me alone, please? For like 2 fucking seconds? Okay. I'm gonna cheat real quick. I'm not gonna cheat to actually get the item. I just want to see what it is. Not no clip. I need... It's a magic meter. Okay. I just wanted to see what that was. And so I know that's not what I need. But I will mark that on my guide thingy here. I also love this song. It's a really good song. I feel like there's like a lot of contenders for best song from Ocarina of Time, but like this is probably my favorite. From where are they leaving? The sand, and then they return to the sand. Correct. I like how the coconuts in these palm trees are just Deku Nut sprites. So what I want to do is I want to get this great fairy fountain. This was the second of the things that I wanted to check. Well, that was nothing. Yeah, the coconuts in the tree. It's kind of hard to see because there's a million fucking little guys coming after me. Look at that. That's just like a stretched out and slightly darker Deku Nut sprite. Wait, let me put the Deku Nut sprite on screen. You see that? It's the same thing. Okay, and then the other thing I want to check real quick is the like bunch of chests that are really easy to get as child over here. Hello, Pisano the Great. First time chat. Hello, how is everyone? I'm doing very well. Everyone's trying to tell me to go eat food, but I just want to check a few things and then we're gonna end the stream. But you know, you still probably have a couple of good minutes left in this stream. I just need to find a bow. If I can find a bow, I can die happy. But yeah, sorry. I'm doing very well. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Did I not hit it? There we go. Why am I suddenly unable to dodge any incoming source of damage? What is happening to me? As a cat meme would say, I'm EP. That's fair. Sometimes you're EP. Please. Thank you. Swing your stupid little sword at me so I can kill you. Good lord. Go. My combat strategy when I played OOT 3D was just to Deku Net everything. That's a fair strategy, honestly. Well, I'm happy to have you here even when you're EP, here on the long haul. It's a late night long haul. Normally we don't play Zelda. normally long haul is all about playing simulation games, but I have migraine and I just need a little pick me up, so we're doing a randomizer. I get to do a little randomizer as a treat. The fast shimmy gets me every time. It's very funny is the thing. It's very good. I just like completely spaced out for a second there. That chest was bullshit, right? Like that wasn't anything that I need, right? Oh shit, I don't think I got any keys. It was bomb to choose. Okay, yeah, it was bullshit. I didn't get a key. Which means that I can't do anything else here as child. Which means that I might have to actually go eat food instead of just like getting a bow and then finishing the game, because I don't have an excuse anymore. Okay. We're just gonna go back to, in fact, let me just get out of here. We're gonna just go to Kakariko and then into Castletown from there, and I'll grab the sword that makes you old. and then we'll go to bed. And by bed, I mean I'm gonna go get food, but other people will probably go to bed because it's very late in America. Is it bad? I'm trying to think of it. Ooh. Oofa doofa. It's okay. Sometimes jokes be that way. It's not bad that you're trying to think of one, but like, I personally am not interested in hearing it, you know? The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is just so that, like, when you're Adult Link and you start the game up, you spawn at the Temple of Time. But when you're Child Link, you spawn at Link's house, which means we'd have to walk all the way back over here to get to the Temple of Time. So that's why I'm doing this. But then once that's done, I'm just gonna save and go. Like, the thing that's getting me, you know, as I wind down here real quick, like, the thing that's getting me is, like, where on Earth, like, where in Hyrule is the fucking... He's red. Feeling like a Link that's red. Really just feeling like a Link that's red right now. Like, where are these bows? Like... What do I have left at this point? I have, like, Ice Cavern. Could be Gerudo Training Ground, which I can't get into yet, but... no, I need either Long Shot... to get to Gerudo Training Ground, I need either Long Shot or, Eponus Song, which I don't have either of. So that's kinda out. Ice Cavern has a song in it, so even if it's not in the Ice Cavern, that could potentially give us Eponus Song so we could go to Gerudo Training Ground. There is the rest of the Forest Temple, because we got a strength upgrade, so we can do slightly more of the Forest Temple, I think? Right? No, I guess not. I guess we kind of did all of that we can do until we get the bow for the most part. Longshot is on Bongo Bongo. I'm just trying to decide like where we go next once we do this again. I feel like the answer is probably first Spirit Temple, then Shadow Temple. You unlock the bow by eating dinner. No, okay. Wait, not first Spirit Temple. First, we do Ice Cavern, then Spirit Temple, then Shadow Temple. Fuck, are you guys gonna get mad at me if I check one more thing? Because I do actually want to check one more thing. Are you gonna get mad at me? I'm watching the chat to see if anyone's gonna get mad at me. No one's mad? No one's mad? All I want to do is go to the Ice Cavern area and see if it's on the glaciers where it's like visible. Like if there is a bow in one of the 3 places that it can be in the ice cavern area, then I can die happy. By which I mean I can grab the bow and then save the game and then go to bed. I'm not gonna try to do ice cavern or anything. I just need to know. I just need to know. You know how sometimes you have like a brain moment where it's like, if you don't check this, you are going to be thinking about it for the rest of your goddamn life. That's what I'm having right now. So I just need to check those 2 spots, one on top of the glacier and one beneath the glacier, and then I'm done. Why would you not just check this with the rest of the ice cavern next time? Because my brain is being mean to me. The reasoning for that is my brain is presently being mean to me. As me with debugging stuff, my brain locks me in and I literally cannot stop. Yeah, you get me. You understand what's happening to me right now. I like how it starts like snowing a little as you get close to Zora's Domain as an adult, because it's all frozen. I can't remember the last time I've done a stream that's been over 4 hours long. Because I think Link's Cable we ended before 4 hours passed. Like, I know that one went for a while. I think we went for like 3 hours on that one, 3.5. And I've definitely never done a 4-hour long haul. I can't stream for more than 2. That's fair. I usually try to stop after 2. Normally stream 4 hours on my main channel. Did a shorter stream last week and did a longer one the week before. That makes sense. Chicken tenders update. Decided to make 2 more. Hell yeah. Okay, well, one of the 2 things that I was worried about is a piece of heart. And then we go down here. Switch to the blue tunic so the game doesn't try to yell at me. FMV usually goes 3 to 4 hours because I like to get a good way through the game. Like streaming, it feels weird not to stream for that long, but also I don't watch streams that long. It's a fucking Deku Nut! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm a fool. I've been fooled. This is what I get for not going and getting dinner. I get a single fucking Deku Nut. I've been punished for my crimes. Okay. We save game. And, I think we're gonna wrap it up. Let me make sure I save my tracker stuff so that I don't lose track of, like... There we go, it's saved. Because I'd hate to, like, not know where I have and haven't checked next time we come around to this. But, yeah, thanks for watching the long haul. This was kind of a long haul. I hope y'all had a good time. I hope y'all continue to have wonderful evenings and nights. I hope that you're all just doing real wonderful and good, and I hope that this stream has done something to inject a little bit of good and happiness into your day, into your evening, into your, you know, whatever time of day it is in whatever area of the world you're in. Yeah, y'all are wonderful. Thanks for coming, and I'll see y'all later. It was a good stream. Have a good dinner. Thank you very much. I'm gonna have a wonderful dinner. Not sure what I'm gonna eat yet, but I'm gonna cook myself something. It's gonna be nice. Alright, talk to you later. This is everyone's favorite plushie, Shiv, signing off. Bye!